Oh, you know, it's going good. It's going good. It's going good. I'm feeling like shit because, you know, not being sick in this house is impossible with 5 little petri dishes of doom, right? I got over that food poisoning just to get sick by, like, whatever the fuck the kids have, which is frustrating. And Arya's got it too, so that's even better. But what's up, everybody? My name's Fortifier. Retro variety streamer, play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way now, always on True Hardware. Hello everybody on YouTube, hello everybody on Twitch. We're playing Grandia today. We were supposed to play Final Liberation, but at the very last minute... What in the... It's a deer fly. Oh, I don't want to get that. You're one sick dude, I'm always sick. Once your 80th kid becomes an adult, you're finally going to be safe from sickness. It's true. It's very true. Alright, I have a deer fly in here, and for anybody who doesn't know, those things will fuck your day up. So I'm trying to see... Did I hit him? I did! Got his ass. Alright, now we're going to stab him.
Yo, dude!
Get him out of here. Come here, you little shit. No, no, no. That's not how that works. Look at that fucker. Look how big that guy is. Jesus. Horseflies are douchebags, but no, deer fly, like, when they bite you, they leave this, like, big old pimple that just hurts, right? Doesn't feel good at all. And with us having a baby, I really don't want it to be biting, you know, something like that, biting everybody. What's up, Caleb? How are you? What's up, Taylor? How are you? What's up, Rave? How are you? How's everybody doing? I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling good, but I'm trying my best, alright? Okay. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way so that we have one thing less to do. Copy and paste, right? Does that work? Cool. Alright, so according to... Oh, did I already do it? Oh. Oh, this is stupid. No, we're gonna stream tonight. I need to be hydrated. Let's see. Tinshu. Tinshu prequels? I don't know. Are there any? You could thank Caleb for this. All right. Toshi, that shirt is so sick. They turn out really good, man. Scary thermos of ice water next to your desk. I do. Choo! I got one of the Starbucks cups. Thankfully, my wife is addicted to buying dumb shit, so we've got like 7 of these. Okay, here we go. Favorite retro Final Fantasy? Favorite one? 6. Easily. Followed by Final Fantasy 2, which I know is a hot take because not a lot of people like it. And then Final Fantasy 9. So, alright, here we go. We're going to do something real quick. I'm going to give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 of these, right? So, I'm going to allow 5 of these on Twitch, 2 of them on YouTube, alright? Alright, so how we're going to do this, exclamation point nut for the guys on Twitch, and I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 50.
Nut.
Actually, no, I'm just going to do RNG. For all my YouTube folks, give me a number between 1 and 50, right? And we'll go to RNG, we'll do a random number drawing, and whoever's closest will get to choose 2 of these, right? Actually, we have to do 4 on Twitch, and then the other one's cool. That's such a good song. Why is Kian crying right now? Alright, exclamation point nut on Twitch if you want to decide what our priority is going to be for next week. As you can see, we've separated the active RPG from the project, right? So that we don't have to worry about that ever happening again. That was a decision that was made through the mods. We did that as like a mod council vote, which was really, really solid. RNG. This is the best way I can do it for the YouTube folks. Sorry. Alright, so number between 1 and 50. We've got Moo with 42, Taylor with 39, Toshi with 37. Toshi could double dip. He's on Twitch as well. Mountain Dew Ramen with 30. Alright, here we go. Aquatic Marbles. Choose one of these to be one of our priorities, our first priority slot. For anybody who doesn't know what I'm doing, basically... What the fuck? That's not supposed to be there. We have a section right here. I'm going to try to highlight it because I know that my stuff is right there. I don't know if you can see it. And that's our priority order for the games that we're doing that week, right? So, yeah. So, Marbles, go ahead and choose just one of these. Delicious. And while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and see who's going to win on YouTube. Oh, Active RPG is going to be our first slot. I like that. That's good. Active RPG, so we can take that out. Boop. Best part of waking up must not be Folgers in your cup. I actually drink, what's it called? Javalia. I like Javalia. Okay, here we go. Number 1 through 50 is 15. The closest is Rave. Rave with 18. All right. We'll do another number for the second one for the YouTube folks. All right, go ahead and choose one of these, Rave. Overrides, hacks, DLC, mods, revenge, or project. Am I right for it? I don't know, are you? You didn't say anything. I used to drink this coffee called, I think it was Jet Fuel. It's great. Let's go playing 6 and 7 right now. Good choices. Very good choices. I do feel 7 to be overrated, but it's overrated for the wrong reasons. It's not a bad game. Like, I think people think it's a bad game. It's not. I don't think 7 is a bad game. I just think that for what it is, it's not like the nails in the wrist of Jesus Christ like some people hold it to be. It's very, is what it is. All right, Rave, go ahead and choose just one of these. It doesn't matter. You could choose any of them. If you need me to explain anything, just let me know. I have no problem taking the time to explain it. Overrides are mandatory games. Hacks are like ROM hacks. DLC are expansions or DLC. Mods is basically a game reimagined as something else. For example, we played Castlevania. It was Simon's Destiny. That's a mod. Revenge games are ones that I've retired. Revenge, I don't know if we have any active Revenge games. But should we? It's going to be the second one. All right, we're going to go back to YouTube, then, or to Twitch. Next winner is Snuffle Bunny. Go ahead and choose one, Snuffle. Cafe Bustelo is great, and I want to say that's what Aldi sells, right? DLC. We do have an active DLC. That DLC is Spear of Destiny from Wolfenstein 3D. So we're going to get rid of that. All right, heading back to YouTube. We're going to go ahead and do our second number drawing. Everybody's already got their numbers. Here we go. 26. Meaning that the next person is Mountain Dew. No, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, okay. Wait, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So Rave is 8 away. Mountain Dew Ramen, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, go ahead and choose your stuff. What's up, British? How are you? What you up to? From these four, Mountain Dew, choose one of them. Ugh. Hope everybody had a great week. I drink whatever's on sale. Yeah, I don't think it's fine. Should do it closest without going over. Easier to judge. Project. All right, so our current project is Idle Minds, and that can be changed by anybody with Streamloots cards, right? By the way, Streamloots, I can't like get a widget working over there. But that being said, I want to say I can at least give you all the URL. I've been trying to get a bot to work over there for fucking months, and it's just not. It does not work. Trying to see if I don't know if this works. There we go. So for anybody who cares about Streamloots cards that would give you a chance to change the team or project, that's it, right? Or the company that we work on, etc. All right, project. Go ahead and get rid of that because it's just active RPG. And then project. We got one more, and we're gonna let Twitch do it. Project. Oh, you bet. Such a good song, Caleb. It's really good just in the background too. Even if it was an instrumental, it would be great. All right, on Twitch. Schnuffle, you've won again. Hacks. All right, let's go ahead and put some hacks on there. It's the same old deal. It's so good. All right, back to YouTube. Here we go. We're gonna get yourself another random number. Boop. 29. That's Mountain Dew again. Whoa! Shut up, Slippy. It's either popcorn or rotten eggs, and they both taste like horrible shit. Alright, let's see. Alright, Mountain Dew, you can choose from one of these. Overrides or mods. What did you do, Sprout? What'd you do? Overrides? Sounds good. Leaving mods to be our last spot, which is fine because we don't really have any mods, so that'll work perfectly. Okay, so we got active RPGs, which we know we have one right now. It's Grandia, so that's going to be our A day. We have an open revenge, which anybody can do a revenge if you want. By the way, that's my voice through AI. You can make Slippy say anything. It's hilarious. Now we got Booger or Juicy Pear. Pretty sure that's a booger. I've never enjoyed a booger. Never chomped down on one, so I can't say if that's what that accurately tastes like, but it's not good. Alright, so active RPG is Grandia, Revenge is open, DLC. Got Spear of Destiny. No! No. I wish Nintendo would. That'd be epic, wouldn't it? And our project day is how do you get AI to do your voice? Easy. Let's see, is it deep AI voiceover? Or is it fake you? Fake you. There we go. So you go to... They do everything. Looks like you can do video files now. Voice to voice. And then say Mickey Mouse, right? So we got Mickey Mouse right here. So now I'm going to record my own voice, right? What can I say? What can I say? There we go. Oh boy, gentrification is really fun! Okay, so now we can upload it. I'm a voice actor, so usually I don't have to worry about this, but... Alright, here we go. We're going to convert this. Now you're going to hear Mickey Mouse talking about how fun gentrification is, alright? Here we go. So we let it do its thing. It's going to run it through its thing, and then it'll pop up. We can play it, and you'll hear it. It'll sound like Mickey Mouse. Mickey would know about that. It's true. He would. Looks like they've slowed down a lot, because back when I used it, I didn't have to worry about that. AI be scary sometimes? It is. Why is it so slow? It used to be damn near like instant. You know, all of these websites, they're like, yeah, we'll do everything for free. All that shit, right? And then people get greedy. Take away a good thing, you know? Closed Casey Young, number COSA 15. Pain in the asteroids. Well, this has taken forever. Far longer than it should. We're going to let it do its thing. Alright, so right now we have an open hack, we have an open mod, we have an open revenge. So active RPG is Grandia, DLC is Spear of Destiny, and Project right now. We are trying to beat... Ratchet and Clank 2. I'm on the final boss fight, but it's such a bitch because every single Ratchet and Clank game I've played, it blows my mind how that a game can start off so cool, right? And then turn into absolute bullshit by the end. It happens all the time. I don't know if this is even gonna work because is it even doing it? No, it's not. But that's basically what that is. That's how I did it. But let's go ahead and get in the game. Still giddy from TF Nation. You have a good time? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, boy. Good glass. Where do you want that? Where do you want that good glass at? The song that you were playing, did you make that song in your voice? No. Caleb made that with a website that does that. In his hand? Hell yeah. Alright, let's put it in there. Boop. I gotta move it above the... Good glass. Now I want to hear Elmo give you a lecture on gentrification. All right, let's see if we can do it. Are you also planning to play Grandia 2 in the future? It really depends on what the community asks me to play. Fake you. Let's see if, Elmo Sesame Street. Here we go. What would he say?
Elmo loves gentrification. It makes all the poor people not able to vote.
Upload audio. Convert. Alright, I'm gonna play the game. At some point, maybe we'll be able to listen to it. Revenge is its own thing. It's always been its own thing. Alright, here we go. Gonna turn this to analog mode so I can use my sticks. How am I liking this? To put it into perspective, this is more Chrono Cross than Chrono Cross is. Like, this is basically Chrono Trigger if it was on PS1. That's the way I look at it. It's solid. It's so damn good. I think you would like it. I really do.
Oh boy, where'd you learn that, Minnie? I learned it from Daisy.
Oh, we got money. Nice. By the way, I do have a YouTube video out. It's 10 games I'm embarrassed to play. That is out. That's a thing. Metal Beetle, huh? I don't know, I really think this game is fun. Good counter. Stop it! Just watched the embarrassment for your live, actually. It was a good episode. It was a good episode to check out.
Not bad, eh?
And good quality voice acting in this, too. Sat here with Schnuffle Bunny and Aquatic Marbles in my living room. Oh, yeah? You have friends visiting? Alright, so one of the cooler aspects of this game is that we can unlock our own special moves by leveling up our proficiencies in certain weapons, which I think to be it's a pretty badass way of doing things. So right now, he has no magic, and to unlock our next killer move is what it's called, we need level 12 axe. So we need to make sure that he's equipped with an axe, which he is. He's equipped with a wood axe. It's been a while since we played this, so we kind of need to know what we're dealing with. Sue at level 4 fire will get a new move, which is awesome. And she will get a new thing at level 10 mace, which I'm working on her mace right now, and level 3 water. Okay. And then Fina, which is our magic user, she will learn her next move at level 14 whip, which is level 9, and level 12 fire. So it's going to be a while before we see anything from that. But we can also learn something different. We can learn a electric move, which is what that is. Wind plus water equals electric for whatever reason, by getting level 3 wind to level 2 water. So this is how you move up your magic and how you learn new skills, right? Schnuffle is actually my wife. Fun fact. Hell yeah, brother! She gets to take that shirt off of you. I put it on you. It's the duality of our existence. I have a condition. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, so what am I doing here? I was supposed to God of Light Mountain. Okay, so this is where they want us to go find something. They want us to go find something. Came back to Grandia. Please don't poison me. Nice kill. Damn it, Sue. It's been a long time since I played this. Y'all gotta let me figure it out again. Hey, we got a new one, Burn Flame. Sweet. So that's what I was talking about. That's how we learn our moves. All right, Sue, I need you to give us the rah-rah and heal us up. Tractor! Is that supposed to be Trogdor? Is he burninating people? Alright, so Whip level up, Mace level up, and I am something. Justin's got a... I don't know what it is.
Not bad, eh?
Alright, so because I'm actually not total butthole at like playing video games sometimes, let's go ahead and write down this stuff so we know how we want to progress, right? What I want to build for them, etc. Okay. Alien Romanus. Oh, is it out? I didn't know it was out. Guess who's pirating it? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and see what we need. So we've got Justin, and no, I couldn't name any of my characters. Otherwise, you'd see something silly like Fleeble or something. That's what my community loves to name people. Where are you? Mountain Dew, how much are you up to in terms of money donated? 5, 10, 15, plus 25. Yeah, you've earned yourself an instant add to the list, the backlog. So you have like 3 different ways you can do it. Number 1, you could just tell me a game that you want, and I'll add it to the list. But be aware that it's going to be a long time before I get to it. Number 2, you can let RNG choose. Or number 3, you can let the Retro Gaming Gauntlet choose, right? So I'll let you think on it, what you want to do. Wide variety of stuff you can do. So, all right, we've got Justin, Sue, and we've got Fina. Right now for Justin, I just care about, because he doesn't have any magic right now. And I don't really know what... Does he even carry any MP? He's got MP, so I might actually have to do it. Unmetal?
Fuck limited run games.
British. I much prefer to have a pencil, but I don't know where one is. You have 2 DLC. You player marked as revenge. Would that work as with a revenge card? AK, you want me to play Jump King is what you're trying to do. Is that what that is? Let's just cut to the chase. You're trying to get me to play Jump King, aren't you? I swear, my pencils, they disappear. This is so frustrating. Yeah? Yeah, that would work if you wanted to. It's a revenge game. I mean, if it's a revenge game, it's a revenge game. As long as I didn't fuck it off, because that'd be its own thing, right? So. Well, poop. I don't know where my pencils are. Alright, I guess we're just using a pen. Real men use pens! Alright, we got Justin. I'm just going to break this up a little bit better then. Justin, Sue, and Fina. So right now, Justin needs to... we're level 10 on Mace, 12 on Axe. So we've got move, 10 Mace, 12 Axe. That's what we care about for him. For her, for Sue, we want water 5. That's our priority right now. And then 2 is going to be 10 Mace, 3 water. Which will be fine. And finally, for Fina, our priority right now is going to be 3 wind, 2 water. Second priority is going to be 3 water. Third priority, it won't even tell us what it needs to be, so that's probably going to be like one of those in-game moves. 3 is going to be 6 wind. 4 is going to be 12 wind. 5 is going to be 10 wind, 12 water. And then in terms of moves, we need 14 whip, 12 fire. Okay, that gives us something what we want to do. Grandia was on the Saturn, and from what I heard, it's the definitive version of it too. So, I would rather just go in order. So, what is first, Bog or New Babe Plus? Let's do New Babe Plus. Maybe I'll just do both of them to get them out of the way if I can. Hey bro, just stopping to say hello and hope you're doing well. On my way to work, off at 5 a.m. We'll check out the stream later. Have a great day at work, man. Stay safe. Have a good day, alright? Alright, we're gonna work on whip because there's really no point. That whip hurts, don't it? Ooh. I like that. Scariest spiders in gaming? Resident Evil. Hands down, Resident Evil.
Now you'll be okay.
You chose number 18 earlier? Little Sue does some damage, doesn't she?
All right, we won.
Appreciate it. I'm doing security for the next 4 days. All I get is a flashlight. Yo, beat the shit out of somebody with a flashlight. Put it on YouTube. It'll become famous. Just make sure it's really bright so they're like, ugh. Why is it playing it up there? So the timer, I thought that the timer ran differently than that. That's our problem, right? Maglites will crack ahead. Cops have been known to do that, unfortunately. But you gotta defend yourself. You gotta defend yourself. Hey, look, it finished.
Elmo loves gentrification. It makes all the poor people not able to vote.
Oh, Elmo.
Elmo loves gentrification. It makes all the poor people not able to vote. Elmo loves gentrification. It makes all the poor people not able to vote.
Yep, I told y'all. The deepfake works pretty good, don't it? Alright, so the open revenge is going to be New Babe Plus. Of course it will. Jump King, New Babe Plus. That's a hard game. That's not going to be fun. Divine, you just ended up on the good boy list. How could you do this to me, you sweet summer child? What have you done to me? You've ruined me. Alright, let's go ahead and get that that turned off. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and hide that. Favorite World War II plane? P-38. It's a beautiful airplane, man. P-38 all day, every day. Look at that thing. Look at that thing, bro! He's got Kira's planes. It did have a super long range. Most of those aircraft back then did. Alright, so that's down. Mods are open. Hacks are open. Yeah, okay, we're good to go. Don't forget, project changes are open. If you don't want me to work on a company, we can work on our backlog. We can play PC games. We can even focus on one particular system, right? That's totally up to y'all. It is full price. It'll drop down 20,000 next month. But if you wait to do it, somebody else could sneak up and take it from you. So there you go. That's something that you know now. P-38s are so dope. It's funny though, I haven't seen any World War II airplanes like fly in real life, but I've seen everything that the Air Force has to offer now fly in real life. Oh, does that count as a sneak? I think that might. I don't think he saw us coming. Is that my initiative? Yeah! Ooh, that's a lot of bad guys. Let's see if we can burn him. We still need to focus on water. Yeah, we'll heal her.
Now you'll be okay.
Nice. Ow. It did. Yeah. Strikers 1945 is one of my favorite vertical shooters too. One of my favorite non-cave shooters. Alright, so Sue needs water 5. Let's see if we can put him to sleep.
Now you'll be okay.
Ow. Ow! Ow! I pee from there, please.
Come on, everyone! Let's go!
I've never played Hawks, and the only Top Gun game I played was Combat Zones on the PS2, and I was very disappointed in it. It was a very subpar knockoff of Ace Combat.
Now you'll be okay.
I think I've heard of Hawks. Isn't the front cover? Does the front cover have like a pilot with his helmet or something? Isn't that a Tom Clancy game? Never played NES Top Gun. I've beaten NES Top Gun. That's a good point. I actually fucked off the second mission, and then I tried to play this DOS one. It was really bad. I forgot about all those. What the hell was that? Did I dodge? What's she doing? Fina still needs water and two wind. How's she doing with MP? Magic block orb? That's so mean.
Teach you.
Top Gun fired at the Wills on PS1. Last mission was insane. Was out of missiles, both engines dead, dying. Nothing in the fuselage. We got lucky. Last gun on the boss and won somehow. Oh, also no fuel. Oh, they managed fuel in that one? That's not something they tend to do. Nice level up. Cool. Life seed. Nice. Trying to remember what they wanted us to do. I might need to talk to the chief again just to get a reminder. So what we want to do is we want to... one of the cooler things in this game is that we get free heals, right? By going to these prisms and hitting recover. So we can take advantage of the programming of the game by power boosting our heal. True story. Luck Village, Luke Village. Where's the... I forgot where the chief is. This is Chief's hut, isn't it? Yeah. Go to the mountain's peak and take the bottle of nectar in front of the statue of the god of light. Okay. This is how outsiders can be accepted as members of the village. Truth is, I'd rather not send you there. Okay. Let's do it. We're just going to run back and forth. We're really behind on where we should be level-wise. So... But that's the beauty of playing this, right? That's what JRPGs are all about. The grind, talking to friends on Twitch, that's always fun. So if they flash red, right? That means they know we're here. Cool. Twitch was twitchy while ago. What? There, here we go. Howl Runner. Fina's so good at magic. Welcome back, Divine. Why did that do 0 damage to them? Is it because they're flying? Nice.
All right, we won.
All right, so 20 weapon, 12, 10. Cool. Albatross D3 biplane. What do you think of this game so far? I think this is a wonderful game. It's a wonderful game. Truly good. No, let's do Burn Flame.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Grandia is relatively cheap. Right? Good on you, Bubba. Hope all is well. About to fire up some Darkstalkers, the original one. Ooh, you're gonna have a blast with that one. Who's your go-to? I like Dimitri. I don't remember if he's in the first one though. Just get the disc only, use my label maker more. I have a few PS2 games that I made by like creating my own. Buying the repro boxes and then just going to that gaming manual website and printing them out and scaling them correctly. You can tell though because it's not like on a proper printer.
All right, we won.
Anything better than that Egyptian goon ass. Alright, so Fina leveled up. Good on her. I need Sue to level up. Shit. Stop it. What's this? Move break? I'm notoriously bad at like hoarding items. Ah, I thought I could sneak him. Game Arts really did well on Grandia after Lunar. Silver, Star, Super Story. I don't know what that third S is. I've never played any of the Lunar games. Everybody says that they're kind of mixed bag. I do think this game is pretty, though. I think it's really good. I think it's solid.
All right, we won.
Bum 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 bum. Oh, Jesus Christ, chill. Oh! He's crazy. Alright, good. I got the sneak on him. So if we walk behind enemies, since it's in the open world, we can actually get our initiative first, right? If they flash red, that means that they see us, and if they hit us from behind, that means they get their sneak attack. So it's pretty cool if you ask me. It's pretty intuitive. Take care, Moo. Thank you so much for swinging by. I appreciate it. Ugh, excuse me. Legend of Gaia was my first PS1 game. I've never played Legend of Gaia, but I bought it for a friend. True story. Surprised him with it. He was talking about it when he was streaming, and he was like, you know, there's one game I remember from my kid, from being a child, you know, Legend of Gaia. And I was like, huh. So I bought it for him.
Now you'll be okay.
I need to play like Tales of Destiny, but that's expensive. That's a stupid expensive game on PS1. Or Tales of Eternia, whatever it's called. Yeah, and I love this. Like I said, this reminds me of what I expected Chrono Trigger to be on the PS1, right? If that makes sense. But Chrono Trigger on the PS1, they tried to be ambitious, and they totally cucked up the storyline too. Totally cucked it up. Okay, so there's a magic egg over here. I want to go pick that up. So the only way we can learn magic, unfortunately, is to buy it. To buy magic, which is really stupid. So we need to get that magic egg if possible. Problem is I don't know how to get there. Looks like this way. Maybe. I like the Star Ocean. I do have Star Ocean 1, but I'm gonna have to translate it. I have it on Super Famicom. I figured it'd be better than the other version. Alright, Fina. I really want to learn this next move. Tales of Fantasia is good.
This'll teach you.
I really want to start the Romancing Saga series because I got 3 of those games. I want to start Front Mission. I've got 2 of those. I really want to continue the Megami Tensei franchise as well because I love it's basically Pokemon with demons. It doesn't get much better than that, right? It doesn't. Pokemon with demons. Combat was fun too, all the combos. Genghis Khan on the NES is surprisingly really good. It's like super old Romance Saga game. Romance Saga or like Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Because that's what I think of Sharphorn when I think of Genghis Khan, like as a conqueror. It makes me think of like the Sengoku era games, which are rough on the NES, but so fun on the Super Nintendo. Demonmon, that's I'm not even shitting you. That's what Megami Tensei is all about. Like you don't even need to fight half the demons you run into. You can just try to seduce them. It's great, wonderful. 10 out of 10. Would bang again. Alright, there's money over there, but it's not like a lot of money, so I'm not worried about it. There you are. Come here. Magic egg. It's not a magic egg, it's an item. What? I don't give a shit about. No, actually, gives resistance to paralysis. Okay, we're gonna. What can we just? Oh God! I just threw that away. That's expensive. That's like a $200 thing. Cool. Hit the wrong button. It happens. I'm just a boy. It's a dungeon crawler. Like it's. I know a lot of people that when they play Megami Tensei, they're like, "What the fuck is this?" Right? And that can be difficult for some people to get into. But it's got some banging ass music. Like banging ass music. I gotta show you all this song real quick. Hello, can I paw use at the game? I'd like to pause it. Joke's on you. I've got executive control. Alright, so I'm going to show y'all something because not a lot of people know this, right? They only know about Persona or run-of-the-mill stuff, right? For this. Alright, so Persona. This is Persona, right? This is actually Persona 1. Holy shit. They put a filter on it. That's why it looks so fucking gimmicky. But if we go way back, all the way back to the first game ever, Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei Long Play. Looks a lot different, right? That's the commercial. Where's it at? Where's it at? I can't be the only person who's played this. There we go. It's got good music too. Yeah, it's awesome. Let's see, DDSMT OST. There's a specific song that I enjoy. Actually, I think it's number 2. Tokyo Adventure DDSMT. I love that. DDSMT 2 OST. Maybe it's the second one. And the name of the song is Tokyo Adventure. This song is the shit. This is impressive as fuck for the Famicom, by the way. I haven't played number 2. I played number 1 and I beat it and I loved it. And then they redid it for the Super Famicom and it sounds even better. If I can find it. Yeah, Kyu-Yaku. Listen, here we go. Yeah. Go for it. Take a video. And then there was somebody did like a remake of it and it was awesome. On the guitar. Is this one? No, it's not. Where was it? I gotta be careful because oh hey, look at who the fuck's that guy? He looks like a loser. Let's watch his shit. Who's this guy? I gotta be careful because oh hey, look at who the fuck's that guy? He looks like a loser. Let's watch his shit. Who's this guy? I gotta be careful. I've never seen my stream on YouTube, so now look at the screen. You'd think it's from Castlevania. There's tons of great soundtracks out there. Yeah, dude. I should sue that guy. He's even got my lesbian haircut. What's up, Zuby? How are you? What a nerd. Nothing like being sick and eating jelly beans. Let's go!
Not bad, eh?
How long is my hair? It's extremely long. I know it doesn't look like it, but it's pulled back into a ponytail right now. liver and onions. Fucking poser, that's what I'm saying. Here. I should have done that. There you go. Yeah. Watch out, I'll steal your lady. I'll steal your lady or your boy. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do both of them. Yours is about the same length. I got told by Amanda, my wife, that I can't shave or else I'll look like Lord Farquaad. So, I was thinking, yeah, I should probably keep my facial hair. You hate your work site? Why do you hate your work site? Why do you lady hair? Because, kid, I pay my own bills. Oh, bitch, I just broke my, Alright, time to use my wife's ponytail. No one does dark cathedral pipe organ like the Super Nintendo? Absolutely. I mean, look at Dancing Mad from Final Fantasy 3. All the cams are down, the phones are down, and no one cares enough to fix this shit. Just go around beating people with a stick. Man, I've played Five Nights at Freddy's. I know exactly what happens when the cameras are down. You're about to die, Nick. It's been good knowing you. It's been good knowing you, dude. Move up the panhandle. It's much better. Life is easier here. Oh, I found the peak. Look at that. Is there gonna be a boss up here? Ooh, goodies. It's alright at best. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything is better. Alright, resurrection potion. Money. Money, money, money. Oh shit, it's a new whip. Is it a better whip? Is there like a shittier whip that I have? Let's get rid of that. Fuck that. My favorite part of having long hair was the instant gratification I got when I buzzed it off. Air drilling is a dusty business. I remember the night vividly. I've kind of toyed with the idea of cutting my hair. It's liberating to have long hair, right? But it is incredibly frustrating to, like, I don't know how the ladies do it. I miss not having my hair in my face. Oh, it's a chest. What's this? Light AM. +1 all magic resistance. No, I'm only like a few hours into it. Speeds up the HP of one friend permanently. Ooh. Herbs are whack. Hey, there's the nectar jar. Now the God of Light will bless us. Our goal is the end of the world. It'd be hard for us if we get kicked out of Luck Village now. Okay, let's take it. What is this? I feel like we're gonna go on like a really bad mental health trip if we drink that. The better cutting will be win-win. True story. I don't know. Some people donate their hair. The reason I kept my hair long is I always told myself, for as many friends that I knew that died while I was active duty, every year I wouldn't cut my hair. So I lost 4 friends in the military, either to things that they couldn't control, things that they could control, or other things, right? And I got out. It's almost been 3 years. If I remember right. I'd have to ask Amanda. She would know. So at some point, I'm not going to keep it long forever. Because even though it's nice to have long hair, it's so frustrating to maintain. They let dudes wear ponytails and dresses these days. Probably give them more money too. For what? Let's see. 80, 87. Ooh, Sue almost got destroyed. I don't mind donating it, but I heard that like donating hair is really hard to do, right? Post-service mop is the rite of passage. So is the beard going down to the toes. Oh, I should have saved. Let's go back and save. Hopefully they don't kick us into a cutscene. Yeah, let's go save. The regular army, they let dudes wear ponytails now and dresses. I mean, I don't care how people behave as long as the job gets done. Some of those fuckers in dresses are just as lethal as dudes. I've learned that the hard way. Kick someone's ass. I have very light hair, so you have like almost wireframe hair. Alright, let's go drink whatever the hell this is in front of Old Man Smithers. You really brought back the nectar of the gods? Then I have no choice. Now you all must drink some of that piss. Huh? Drink the nectar? Once the nectar enters your mouth, the god of light will accept you as one of us. You could just put the jar to your lips without really drinking. It's a symbolism, that's all. Or you could simply be on your way. Wouldn't mind at all, you know? Let's just pretend to drink it. Like this? Yes, the god of light now regards you as one of us. However what? Please take my friendly advice and give up your plans. Toss away those unreasonable ideas. What's going on here? Unreasonable ideas? I heard from Rim that you want to cross the end of the world. To do that, you have to get out of the misty forest, endless though it seems. That's right. Doesn't the mist-clearing nut work for that? We would need something like that. Those nuts are very valuable. I've only got a few in the village. They can't be given away so easily. Take my friendly advice and do not attempt the crossing. Man, how stingy. Now all we're hearing is please quit. Please don't do it. Young man with a rude mouth. We are not being stingy. The mist-clearing nuts are vitally important to us as residents of the misty forest. They are treasures that our ancestors received from the Icarians. The Icarians, he said. You mean the Icarians from Angelou Legend? Sir, do you mean the Angelou Legends are told here in Luke? Please, we want to hear them all. Oh, well, suppose it couldn't hurt to tell them. It'll take a while, though. According to an old tale from this village in the distant past, the world was bathed in a light. A glorious world. The Icarians were protected. They did not suffer old age or illness. It was a peaceful world, they say. Then our ancestors stole the wings of the Icarians, because they wanted to be Icarians too. But this was not a natural thing for people who had never had wings. And when those wings were attached to the backs of our ancestors, they turned black and blocked the sun from this village. Plants died first, then animals. We almost lost our light of hope. What a horrible time that was. To keep the darkness from spreading, the Icarians built a huge wall around us to shut out our world off from theirs. That wall, that's the end of the world? Yes, the wall meant that our ancestors were left with the world that remained on this side of the wall. The Icarians were nice enough to toss our ancestors some special nuts, which can remove the darkness. Although the darkness was replaced by mist, we have since used these mist-clearing nuts to light our way in the forest. Without the mist-clearing nuts, even us Luke folk would not be able to go through the misty forest. Wow, you got the nuts from the Icarians? Now I want even more. So what happened to the world on the other side of the wall? Today, the world on the other side is still a happy and peaceful place. Nut. They say that when we die, our souls return to the other side, to the ancient land of happiness. What a mysterious legend. So are you folks really serious about climbing that wall?
Nut.
Please take my advice and don't do it. No one has ever returned from there. Please rest, at least for today. You may stay at Rem's house. Rem's parents would like to thank you for rescuing their son. I'm dead tired. How about you, Justin? Yeah. Anyway, let's rest up today. I have no clue where that is. When we drank the nectar of the gods, we turned into toucans. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Are you a salesperson? Oh. Some of them are racist, aren't they? There's way too much exposition for random people, so I try to avoid it. Where's this? Where's the traders? Okay, so we can't go there now. What's the secret? Anal nuts? Anal nuts? Anal nuts? Anal nuts. Yeah, make sure you put some anal nuts on your some truffle butter on that tail, make it darker.
You must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
The only thing worse than Lucarian is Lucarian Lover. Them's the best ones. The anal nuts? Oh, so you got his permission. That means you can be our guest now. Please make yourself at home. We're very grateful for what you've done for Rem. Still, we need to think of a proper punishment for him since he broke a law of the village. You see, my dad, he's kind of scary. What's the punishment? He doesn't whip you, does he? No, nothing like that. Did you finish talking with the village chief? It won't be easy traveling in the world. Yeah. I'd love that. Yeah, we're 14 hours into the game. This is like easily a 40-hour game. Okay, what's in our stash right now? Oh man. Alright, who's slow? Jilly 2418. It's Sue, but I don't think Sue's gonna stick around, so I don't want to waste 24. It's me, I'm slow. So let's go ahead and use the Dom. Your mom's cooking's good too, so is mine. My mom has a restaurant in Parm. That village chief is so pessimistic, huh, Fina? Yeah, he certainly wasn't supportive of what we're doing, but he must think about his own position. He can't help bearing the final responsibility. We should be thankful that he let us stay in his village. Puff! No, I'm not saying what Puff says. Okay, Puffy, don't get so excited. It's all right. Here, you can have some too. I understand why Puffy makes such a fuss. Rim's mother cooks up some delicious food. I just love this pie. It reminds me of Aunt Lily's cooking, eh, Justin? We should be thankful that he let us stay in the village. But we're not equipped to cross through the misty forest. What could we do? Puff chew! Are you allergic to it? Oh no, Puffy's sick. They're children! What's all this sexual ass tension? Stupid. Uh-oh. Colonel, we found them. To the northwest, there's a humanoid village at bearing 10. The platoon trailing the humanoid child has also reported that the forest mist is clearing. All according to plan, Colonel. Don't forget that our objective is to obtain what we spoke of. We've just begun. Prepare to effect personnel drop. Yes, sir. With permission, sir. Lieutenant Lean, you'll be in command. Yes, Colonel. We shall obtain the last piece without fail, sir. Why are you being so loud? It is you who will be able to feel his presence. Find it. Yes, sir! Fun stuff. Alright, let's do it. Okay, that's leaving the village. We don't want to do that. That's the end of the world. That's my war cry. Thank you so much for buying those packs. I appreciate it. Okay, so they're going to the top of the mountain, right? Uh-oh. Hey, I've been ordered to stop anyone from entering here. I'll use force if necessary. Alright, I'll just kick your ass. That's no big deal. shit, they're sergeants. Squirrel with a gun? Yeah, we can do that. Squirrel with a gun. Do. I gotta be careful who I choose, because,
In the heart of our bustling neighborhoods, a small but remarkable creature thrives. The common squirrel. With its agile movements and inquisitive nature, this ubiquitous rodent has made its home in the urban jungle. But you should always be cautious when interacting with squirrels, as they are known to carry diseases, and in some cases, large firearms. The squirrel is known for its deadly aim and non-compliance with basic gun safety regulations. So it is advised to steer clear of an area with any reports of a squirrel with a gun. Selecting its weapons carefully, the squirrel adapts its strategy to the ever-changing.
what the fuck? It's got an Uzi, bro.
The squirrel navigates its surroundings with unmatched agility. Join this journey into the hidden world of the common squirrel. Coming 2024. www.squirrelwithagun.com.
You can't kick a squirrel, it's illegal. That's a war crime. What the fuck, man? Oh god. This looks cute. I could get into this. I could get into this. Oh, here's the actual gameplay. What? We had somebody redeem a Kreb redeemed a scout, a future game thing, so we needed to make sure that we did that. Also, somebody added unmetal. Mountain Dew added unmetal, so we're gonna go ahead and add that. Unmetal. What is that on? Okay, it's on PC. Alright, cool. Sweet! Let's get back into this. We're in the middle of combat, so. Oh, I gotta be careful with the scout footage thing, because I'm still on a community guideline warning for looking at copyrighted material on stream, so. That's why I was like, nope, we're not watching IGN, we'll watch somebody else's. Justin has learned mid-air cut. Sweet. Ow. Nice. Wave cut. Did he can't move cancel me? What a douchebag. And Fiend is down. Damn, that sucks.
Hey, you okay?
I gotta go back. All right, I was afraid it wouldn't let us go back. All right, so Fina can't use her magic, which sucks. And we can't heal her. I don't think that's how that works. Nope. Is she back? Yep, alright. By the way, we are 8 follows on Twitch away from unlocking a special month of revenge gameplay. 3,000 follower milestone is something that's kind of evaded me on Twitch. So if you've ever wanted to jump to Twitch and you're on the YouTube side of things, feel free to come on over. There's a lot more that you could do over here. Sound effects, channel points, a bunch of ways to mess with me. It gets interesting. I should just log into Kyle TX500 and follow. You could, but I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, is that like one of his? Is that his bot account? It's Kyle's old name. I didn't remember the 500. I remember Kyle TX. That's actually a really good idea. Damn, that hurts. Jesus, leave her alone, bro. Now wind, blow him away. Alright, so Fina learned Crackle. Damn, man, chill. Okay, so you remember how I said 2 different elements combined equals something else? I said it was electricity, but it looks like wind plus water equals ice. So this is cool. We got ourselves our first ice attack.
Oh, power of ice!
Good shit.
Not bad, eh?
Damn, chill. There's like a lot of them. We're gonna be running back and forth, I guess. Let's try this mid-air cut and see how it is. Critical spinning, attack on one enemy. Range attack with shockwaves. This is a really good move, too.
Here goes!
Damn! Hooah! Hooah! Good shit. Alright, so I'm assuming mid-air cut was what we learned with leveling up our axe. So let's see what we got next for him. I heard that Grandia 1 and 2 were great, and then after that it was just like... Because what, Grandia Extreme was like kind of meh. Alright, so we learned mid-air cut. Our next is going to be sword 20, 25 mace. Sweet. Okay, so 20 sword, 25 mace, 22 axe. What are we the closest with? Alright, so we're the closest right now with axe. So let's stay focused on axe for him. She's got all of her level 1 spells. She still needs to work on pole arms, but she's almost there. Yeah, she's about to learn something new, a new killer move, which is awesome. Fina, still need to work on your water. 14 and 12. Okay. Can I walk? Okay, so that's what Crackle was, I think. The 3 water... Maybe?
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Good kill. Thought you had him. Ow. It's not enough of a heal now.
All right, we won!
Nice. We are humanoids. Parmesians are still humans. Are we just going up against the entire Garloff forces? What's up, Wandering Serenity? How are you? What you up to? Doing okay? Good. Glad to hear it.
I'm really angry.
Alright, so he's paralyzed. Good choice. Allergies are kicking your butt? I had food poisoning at the beginning of the week, and now I've got something else. I don't know what it is, so. It's perpetual sickness. Put a range of enemies to sleep. That's a good move. Why do you need to spin Puffy around to do magic? Very far in the first disc? Nice. I'm only about 14 hours in. I've been taking my time with this one. I just got past Luck Village.
Not bad, eh?
It's not like I wanted to wear my headphones. It's fine. Okay, so if I remember right, to get to the top, we gotta go this way. There it is. Look, Justin, the god of light! Huh? From the air? Those creeps, they're hauling away the statue. We gotta stop them. Wait! Give that statue back! Justin? What are you doing here? Oh, you're the one who hit me back at the base. Justin, why did you come here? Huh. Fina! Sis? Lean, is that really you? Fina! What? Fina, you called her sis. Is this your sister, Fina? Lean, it is you. What are you doing such a thing? Fina, I wanted you to be the last person to know about this. Fact is, I'm a Garloff soldier, Lieutenant Lean of the Mullen Division. This time the statue's being confiscated for a military operation, so you must stand down. Bert, give me that damn thing back. Goodbye, Fina. Don't go near the forces again. I don't want you to get hurt. Lean, wait! What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Oh no, the God of Light. I won't let you do it. Here it goes. I'm gonna kick the shit out of your sister. Yep. So it's a spirit stone. Well, I got a spirit stone around my neck too. what's happening right now. So I am to understand that it is Justin who had the Spirit Stone. Yes, sir, there's no mistaking it. The light could not have come from the statue. It was from Justin. Please, Colonel, give me one more chance. This time I won't fail. It's too late. The mist of the forest has begun to close again. But, Colonel, I could get it in time. That is an order, Lieutenant. You sacrifice yourself too much. Be more cautious. Yes, Colonel Mullen, I understand. That boy, Justin, I'll get him. I'll get him myself. Don't get me. Ouch. Oh, Justin! Justin, are you okay? You made such a loud noise when you fell. I'm fine. My rear's just a little sore. But I wonder, did I break the God of Light? Looks like most of it was taken away. I promised I would protect it. I'm afraid I've let down the village. Better gather up the pieces. I'll help you, Justin. We'll make a sincere apology to the village chief.
Oh, you're here, safe and sound. My what a relief.
I must apologize, Chief. I tried to retrieve the statue, but as you can see, it was broken. Not even half of it remains. The God of Light statue is a broken mess now.
No, it's not. It's okay the way it is. No matter how it ended, the fact is you fought for Luke Village. For that, you have our utmost thanks. As a thank you gift, please accept this.
Oh, give me a mist clearing nut. Appreciate it. Huh? Really? Are you sure we can have this, Chief? But Chief, sir, you said that mist clearing nuts are very valuable, and we are not to be given to outsiders.
For a long, long time, we've hidden behind a wall of mist in this forest, cut off from the world. However, by doing that, we've not had contact with great people like you. That has not been a wise policy. Now when I think about it, the mist has enshrouded both Luke Village and the hearts of us villagers. We must learn to turn ourselves outward, to the outside world as you do. It may take a while for us to do it. By the time Rim and the other children become adults, I'm sure we will come to know and understand outsiders.
Hey, I understand them even now. Justin and I have already made a friend-to-friend promise. Eh, Justin? Ah, yes. Yes, we did.
Right, that's good to hear. Justin, I want you and your friends to know you'll always be welcome here.
Okay, bye.
No, I'm just kidding. We've been shut up from the wonderful people like you.
They broke the Statue of Liberty, is true. So, I wish I could do this voice, but I don't even know where to begin. I would make him sound like Ike from South Park. You know what I'm talking about? Just that Canadian kid sound. Am I supposed to keep talking to them? Can I leave, or you want me to just jump to my death? Because you won't let me leave. Or do I need to get appreciated by everyone? Oh, just walk through them? That's a thing. Okay. Haha, the plot thickens. Made better with the voiceovers. I do try to provide some like ambience into the game. You're not gonna sneak me. I'll kick that ass. Let's hit that guy.
Here goes!
Oh, flame burn!
Goddamn!
Pretty easy.
Alright, we got a spell break, but... Ready, Ike? Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby. That's the voice that I want. I want that, like, that Ike voice, but I don't know how to do it. Never played this game. Is it good? It's a great game. Yeah. We didn't get ambushed. I turned towards him. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, you should. It's really affordable too, if I remember right. It's not like something that's too stupid expensive.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Yeah, I mean it's pretty simple. It's also on Saturn, but I want to say it's more expensive on Saturn, but it's pretty. Alright, we're doing alright. Yeah, the cover art looks pretty good. The PAL version of this game does not cost that much here in Europe, so that's good. What part of Europe do you live in, if you don't mind me asking, like country-wise? About time you get to it. They make it far in this game. How is it? It's wonderful, Aaron. It's really solid. Sweden? Yo, so did you know? I know this is kind of a stupid question, but I find it so interesting, right? That Super Nintendo has a line of Scandinavian Super Nintendo games. And there were only a handful of them, and they're very expensive from like a collector's point, right? But I find them to be so interesting. I know that sex are Swedish crowns. I can say things like Jag talar inte svenska. Because there was a short amount of time where I wanted to learn Swedish. I don't know why, but I wanted to. I wanted to. Sounds more like Spanish. Fucking.
Not bad, eh?
Quesadilla tequila. Boom, boom, boom. I didn't say I was good at it. I can barely speak English, Cougar. Can barely do it. Swedish kroner? No, you're thinking of Czechoslovakia. Or Czech krona. It was pretty easy to find the PAL console Nintendo here. It is? That's good. You're talking about like Nintendo 64, just regular like whatever. Tradera has those controls. Tradera? I don't think I've heard of that one. Ah! It's a snake! Tradera is an EU sale platform, so I guess it's our eBay. You know what's popular in Japan? Yahoo! Yahoo is their version of eBay. Yahoo Auctions. I find that to be interesting too. I mildly wanted to learn Swedish in high school, but I was already poorly learning 2 other languages. Yahoo used to be a mail service. I had Yahoo. It was Jedi Master Gilmore at yahoo.com. True story. That was my first ever email. Jedi Master Gilmore. God, so edgy. Yahoo! I remember growing up, the best website for a long time to play games was Yahooligans. Jedi Master Fortifier. Dude, Fortifier would have been such an edgy, cool name to have back then. Would have been tight.
Antoro Adun.
Why are you whipping out StarCraft languages? Huh? Is that Protoss? Are you speaking Protoss to me? Bro, you need to try Heroes of Might and Magic. I would love to. That's a game I've been wanting to check out for a while. Bum, bum, dum, 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 dum. Good job, Sue. I'm so proud of you, even though you look like you're constantly in a state of shock. PS1, so when I think of PS1, I think of solid JRPGs and subpar platforming games. Because that's that weird transitional 3D era of games that I just... is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's go ahead and stuff. Here's a Might and Magic is amazing. 1 through 4 are all classics. Well, it's an RPG, isn't it? The game Einhander is a pretty good game, right? Resembles Final Fantasy VII a bit. I've never heard of I've heard of Einhander, I've just never played it. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we're still focusing on... Ooh, down 7 on a sword? Whatever, we need to level up our sword before we get too far ahead, and it's not gonna work. The music in this game is great. Einhander is... yeah, one hand in German. No, it is, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yawn. Okay, so we got 12 and 2. 12 and 2 for Sue. Looks like we're going back to axe. No, bow. Yeah, we're going back to bow for Sue. 12 bow. Fire 2. Sweet. I've always wanted to learn more than one language. I really want to focus on Japanese, and I might even make a series documenting me learning Japanese. I think when you think of languages that affect the video game industry, I think that Japanese is pretty... because if you can speak Japanese, you unlock an astronomically large part of video gaming history, if you can do it. It's huge. Are you really limiting me between these two? Oh, that is anal beads. Okay, fine. In Spanish, gato means cat. In English, cat means cat. You know what it is in Japanese? Neko. N-E-K-O. Neko. Okay, here's where we give the mist clearing nut a try. Can you not? It worked! The mist is cleared! Way to go, Justine! Y'all are goofy, come on. I used to be highly conversational, but spoke in Japanese, never could grok the alphabets. It's not bad. What the fuck is that? Oh, they're stacked on top of each other. I was so confused. Dodo in a gas cloud. Love to see it. We gotta get rid of that gas cloud, because if we don't, we're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Good.
Pretty easy.
For you! The art in this game is incredibly expressive, I agree. Bum 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 bum. How many JRPGs exist on the PS1? Easily over 80. I would, there's a lot. I mean, shit, we could probably, as a community, name 30 off the top of our head. There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Because you've got Grandia 1, Wild Arms 1, Wild Arms 2, Thousand Arms, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Xenogears. So that's at least 10 right there. Right? Then you got Tales of Eternia. Let's look it up. There's got to be... There's a shit ton. Okay. RPG list PS1. Okay, so it appears to be at least 50. At least 50. So we have Alundra, Alundra 2, Arc the Lad Collection, which is, if I remember right, 3 games. Azure Dreams, Battle Hunter Beyond the Beyond. Ugh, it's a horrible game. Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. I would debate that. Blood Omen Legacy of Kain really isn't an RPG as much as it is an action game from the top down. I don't think that it's an RPG at all. Neither do I believe Brave Fencer Musashi is as well. I'm damn near positive Brave Fencer Musashi is just a regular game. Yeah, it's an action RPG. You can't consider that. No, fuck that. Breath of Fire 3 and 4, Brigadine, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's a Metroidvania. What are they doing? Chocobo's Dungeon 2, Chrono Cross, Darkstone, Diablo, Digimon World 1 through 3, Dragon Seeds, Dragon Valley, Dragon Warrior 7, Eternalize, 7, 8, 9. Kingsfield 1 and 2 is not an RPG. Stop it. Legend of Dragoon. Fuck that game. Shadow Tower is also not an RPG. Threads of Fate, Vagrant Story, Valkyrie Profile, Vandal Hearts. Yeah, I don't believe RPG elements define an RPG. But, I don't know. What do I know? I'm just some bitch, right? What do I know? I'm just some guy. Some guy on the internet. Some boy. I'm just a boy. I don't think it is. But that's just, I don't know. I love Kingsfield, though. I will say that. That's a game. It's a damn good game. Oh, hey. It's a chest. What we got in here? Crimson Potion. Oh god, tree ants. I hate him. What? Alright, we're gonna burn them because they suck.
Oh, flame burn 'em! Pretty easy.
So far, I like this one better than Breath of Fire 3. Money. Oh, eat ass. Rhapsody is Rhapsody was the same people who made that puzzle piece game on Super Nintendo. Pieces is the name of the game.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
I mean, Breath of Fire, in my opinion, didn't really mess up until Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter was a mistake. So you didn't like 3 either, Nick? I believe it's RPGs, JRPGs, and action RPGs that they combine it. So, like, I liked the artwork of Breath of Fire 3, but this between the story and the combat, nothing really panned out for it. I don't understand why it's held on the pedestal that it is. I really don't. It easily could have ended up... It might end up on a list of overrated PS1 games, I'll be honest with you. I might hurt a lot of feelings with that one. But it's true. It's just a game to me. It doesn't stand out at all.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Burn Flare. It's just that interesting. So is that the next level of that? Oh, we might actually lose a character here. We've never had a TPK yet. We're looking at one right now. Oh shit. Run, 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 run.
We're in trouble! Retreat!
Woo! That could have been rough. That could have been bad. Breath of Fire 3 was good, but I enjoyed Breath of Fire. Fuck off! Leave me alone! I'm dying. Oh, shit. Damn it. We're dead.
We're in trouble! Retreat!
Why do you run towards the enemies when you're retreating? It's the polar opposite of what you should be doing. Shit. Whew. Could have been bad. What's our hint? Brigadine is a tactical RPG. Did they put Final Fantasy Tactics on there too? What's this? Let's see if we can find a magic egg out here. Combo attack? What's that? Don't grapple my nuts!
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Only certain ones do that, though. Legend Dragoon was the worst with it, though. Letting me carry, you know, like 8 billion weapons, but only 30 items.
Not bad, eh?
Oh, we found the transition. Nice. Alright, I want to go back and check that other path just to make sure there's nothing there. Doesn't appear to be, no. Okay, so there's multiple ways to forest too, okay. This looks like a safe area. Why don't we camp here tonight? Grandia is a good title, isn't it? But I don't know what's so grand. Like, what's the grand aspect of it? I still can't believe that we're on an adventure in the Misty Forest heading towards the end of the world. It's a real adventure. Never felt this way on those silly Adventure Society adventures. How far do you suppose we are from New Parm? I can't see the Look Village lights. Even though the mist has cleared, I can't tell at all how far we've come. We saw the end of the world from the mountain. It looked so close. Seems like we'll never reach it. You've come a long way, I'm sure. It's just a little farther, Sue. Can you do it? Well, your voice just sounded like your sister. The soldier. What's her name? Oh, yeah, Leon. I never thought we would meet her again like this. My sister was so kind to me. Also, she said she was looking for the Spirit Stone. Wonder what that was all about. Hey, cheer up, Fiend. I'm sure there's a good explanation. Yeah, you're right. After all, Leon isn't a bad person. No, the guy giving orders is evil. So the soldier dropped the key. Was that Leon? In that case, do you think she did on purpose? I hadn't thought of that. Not sure you mention it. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure if it was on purpose or not. I'm sure she did on purpose. After all, she's Fina's sister. She wouldn't be a bad person. Fina, sorry, I don't mean to worry you. Well, I guess I'm not acting like my usual self, am I? Right, Justin? Right, I like the smiling Fina best. Okay, Justin. Well, I guess we better sleep now. You both must be pretty tired. Okay, bedtime. I hated The Legend of Dragoon. That game kicked my ass. And like, everything's awkward about it. It's just a weird game. Oh, it was a weird game. It was a weird one. How are we on health? 101, 75, 75. Okay. I'd rather sneak them all day, every day, because that's a lot of them to be just, you know, stacking up. Holy shit. That's a lot. Okay. Missiles?
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Nice.
Pretty easy.
Was that all three of those stacks? I guess they were. Wow. Okay. Damn it, it's an ambush. They're gonna howl me. Cloud attack? I'm sorry, was that 40? And I'm confused? Gross.
Oh, flame burn 'em! Here it goes!
Good kill.
Hip hip hooray!
Mustadio the Engineer. Love the PS1 version. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics. My next Final Fantasy game, if we're going off just the main line, is Final Fantasy X, though. Okay, so special about that. A lake. Can we go any further? Look, Justin, there's a river flowing through the lake. Huh? What's this all about? Just stop being a puss and just walk around the lake, brother. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's an illusion. That's interesting. The lake's a big fat phony. Big old phony. Leave me alone.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Good sword level up. Got 2 items from that too.
All right, we won.
Fiend is about to be level 12. What's up, Maggie? How are you? What you up to? Well, we're certainly getting stronger to the point where we can actually stand on our own in the Misty Forest, which is nice. Bum bum bum.
This'll teach you.
Good kills. Still waiting for our 4th party member. It's been a long time since we gained anybody.
Oh, power of ice!
Alright, was supposed to go on a date after work today, but it got rescheduled to another time, so I decided to end the day with a wax to relax. I would never stand you up. Shame on them. Or reschedule.
Hip hip hooray!
Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Bum ba dum. Oh, I miss Vegas sometimes. Like I miss being able to do whatever I wanted to do at any time. There's always something to do, right? Be it video gaming, good food, going game shopping, right? I miss going to game shopping. There's a solid store that Meg knows about. It's We Play East, and that place was the shit. I loved it. Okay, so this is part 3. There's no healing chrysalis here. That's a problem. I don't like that. Leave me alone. Oh, did you see that the humongous games are coming to the Switch? No, I didn't. I need to get the that collection, that big ass collection. I bought it for the good Jared, but I was curious to see. I wonder if it's gone down in price at all. It was like $100 last time I checked, but that was 3 years ago. Are they just making a whatever? I haven't gone since Caleb was in town that one year. Oh, do we play? No! I just want to look around. Leave me alone. I'm just a boy. Damn it. I just like that their selection was so solid. It was solid. Dodo and a gas cloud. And a gas cloud. Alright, Sue, take out that bird. No birds allowed.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Boom. Shit. That might take out Justin. Bomber. Okay.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Boom. Which means I need to do an audit on my list. I discovered like so many games I haven't added to the game list from the wall that I bought through the years. I need to make sure that that's accurate. Ooh, she got a new something. Bum bum. Six games for $85. Seems kind of it's kind of up there. I don't even know who owns Humongous anymore. Oregon Trails on Switch, you can get it for free. You're really putting anything on Switch nowadays, huh? Alright, so she is full up on her skills. Good. So now she just needs to focus on magic. 18 fire. That's not going to happen. 18 fire, 5 mat. Yeah, it's not. No. 14 whip, though. That seems pretty obtainable. We still got to work on fire for her as well. Water and... Alright, so we'll work on our 3 water. These gas clouds suck! So I can take on 2 of them. It's when they stack up to 6 that there's a problem. Ba-dum-bum. What is this? Smyrna? Well, I hit the wrong button, so we'll never know what the Smyrna does. I hate that. Oh, hey. How we doing on health? We good. Let's get our magic back and hit the save. Besides the Final Fantasy games of Chrono Trigger, what other SNES JRPGs do you recommend and played? Breath of Fire 1 and 2 are very, very approachable. I consider them entry-level JRPGs. They're both fantastic. The Seventh Saga is extremely difficult, but very rewarding. And it's... I don't want to explain why. You'll figure it out on your own if you play it, but the Seventh Saga is wonderful. Give that one a shake. Some people say Mystic Quest is good. Some say that's shit. I think it's too easy, so... Well, wait a second. Justin, look at that! Is it the wall? I think it is the wall. Wow! Here at last. The end of the world. See, I told you we did get there, didn't we? Okay, you told me so. Now the question is, can we climb it? Yeah, can we? Just look how high it is. Can't see the top at all. Hey, what do you mean? We come this far, so enough with the doubts. We're determined to climb it. And anyway, nothing's impossible to an adventurer. Man, Justin, you sure are gung-ho all the time. Yeah, but he's right. Sure. Let's go at it at full force. We'll make it somehow. Right. So let's go. I mean, we've hiked a long ways already. Maximum effort. Well, we made it. Oh, the music's good too. You hear it? Oh shit. Okay, there's traps. Good. Lovely. Okay, knock it off. Why is the end of the world such buffoonery? I don't like that. Good hits. That was easy.
All right, we won.
Mm-hmm. God, this is so weird. Oh, MC Escher would be happy, wouldn't he? Okay, I won't fall down. Good. You bitch! Good lord. This is horrible. Aren't you a big boy? Big ass spider on my wall. Alright, I'm gonna be right back just so I can get the laundry moved over and help out Amanda a little bit. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We've taken the time to look at the first 30 NES games as well as the final 30 NES games, but someone a while back, specifically FarmCat8484, mentioned next give us a list of the 30 middle NES games. Well, as much as I hate to do it, I'm going to. Why? Because this is a unique chance to drop in the action of a system in its full swing, a portal into understanding where the system was going once it was established, and I love that idea. Here's the problem. I need to do something to figure this out, something that starts with M and ends in TH, has a vowel in the second slot. Can you guess what it is? That's right, math! Some of you were thinking about meth. Meth is bad for you. Now, I'm notoriously bad at math, but I do recall how to calculate the median of data points. We have 675 licensed releases on the NES, and because our list starts at 1, we add 1 to the total elements divided by 2, which equals 338. That's our middle index. A little bit number crunching. Okay, so games 323 to 352. Those will be the games that we care about. That being said, let's take a look at the middle 30 NES games. Well, this game is a branded game, and it goes by a different name in Japan. Apparently, Michael Andretti didn't have shit on Satoru Nakajima, at least not in the F1 racing world at the time. By the way, this is an F1 racing game featuring, you guessed it, Michael Andretti, who looks like he really needs to take a shit. Like, just go, bro. You don't need to ask for permission. I won't tell the teacher. The game itself is fairly decent from what we would expect from a racing game of the era. The only complaint I have is that the screen is half map, half action, whereas other games like Rad Racer would actually let us see a realistic portion of the map. I know they wanted to focus on the idea of heavy simulation, and that plays into the difficulty of it. Honestly, I would say give it a shake. Looks fairly decent for what it is. Oh boy, Toze. Now this company is one that is incredibly hit or miss, and more often than not, they miss. For example, Pinball Quest seems pretty simple, right? Well, no. Pinball Quest has pinball. That's the obvious part of this. What the not so obvious aspect of this game is the quest part. You see, this is a game that is the result of somebody smoking something that smells like a Midwest road trip and saying, let's combine pinball and RPGs. Now, while it isn't a fully fledged RPG, it does have an RPG mode, and we go through 6 levels trying to rescue the princess from the bad guy. This is a strange one. Some might like it, some might not, but hey, if ever there was a time to try to make a new idea stick, it was the 3rd generation of gaming. Long before Antonio Banderas was voicing the more well-known Puss in Boots from Shrek, it was a story, a fairy tale from the 1500s, and the characters almost always remain the same, a goofy cat that uses his skills to trick people and get rich doing it. Now, this game in particular isn't based on the story, and obviously it isn't based on Shrek, but instead it's based on a Japanese movie, The Wonderful World of Puss in Boots from 1969. And the main character is Pero, a play on Perrault, the original author of the Puss in Boots story. Cool little tribute if you ask me. But the game itself is a platformer, like most film IPs tended to be, and the whole gimmick of it is that you need to travel the world in 80 days. Remember the Jules Verne book? That's the principle of this game. Meaning, you have 80 days in-game to circumnavigate the Earth, and every minute is 1 day. So you have 80 minutes to beat it, because if you don't go around the world in 80 days, you lose no matter what. This is Square's answer to Rad Racer, which is actually a pretty fun game for what it is, but the problem to me is that Rad Racer 2 is essentially the same game, the only big changes involved scenery, if that makes sense. It's a little bit more difficult, the checkpoints can be more gnarly, and it's significantly easier to spin out. In fact, bumping any other car or hitting an object will cause a spin out. The AI in this game is mean, and if you've ever beaten Rad Racer like I have, you know that the AI is out to get you. Everything you know about Rad Racer, multiply that AI's behavior by at least 10. The AI is a sentient goonass that will 100% crash into you on purpose. If you enjoyed Rad Racer, then I think you might enjoy Rad Racer 2. Just don't expect much in the quality of life improvements department. Ever heard of Cinemaware? Seems like a silly name for a game company. Well, they released tons of novelty games, many of which were questionable in the what level of bullshit am I willing to put up with today aspect of your daily life. The only games I know off the top of my head that they did were Defenders of the Crown and Lords of the Rising Sun, both of which can be considered shit. They can be shit. But one of the big things that Cinemaware did was to make their Amiga games portable to the NES, and I'm shocked that they got away with it. Because this game is basically a ripoff of The Rocketeer, which if you've watched my previous episodes, you know I'm not a big fan of it, at least from when I was checking out movie games. We play as the Rocketeer... My bad. The Rocket Ranger, going up against the Nazis, trying to prevent them from obtaining lunarium, a mineral that exists on the moon that has the ability to lower the IQ of human males. It's actually a part of the game. I think this might be a cult classic if you were into Amiga games, but I would pass on the NES port. It seems really watered down from what it was. Did anyone play this? Let me know down below. Real-time strategy games based on the Sengoku period seem to be the bread and butter of a few companies. Koei in particular was a massive fan of it. And for good reason. It was a well-defined historical period of war, so why not capitalize on it? Hot B felt the same way and released Shingen the Ruler, which in my opinion has one of the coolest box arts I've seen for the NES. I even mentioned it on the top 10 NES box arts episode, which I'll link down below in the description and at the end of the video. The game itself is a massive simulation mixed with strategy and resource management, and because of that, it's incredibly time consuming. Building your empire to take on the other provinces and become the most powerful daimyo of the Sengoku era isn't easy, and you'll find that difficulty can be hard to stomach. If these kind of games are your kind of jam, then feel free to check it out. You might actually like it. Silkworm is a strange name for a pretty straightforward game. This is a horizontal shooter, and as far as I know, it has nothing to do with silkworms and everything to do with helicopters blasting the shit out of anything and everything that comes its way. This is actually an early Tecmo arcade game, 1988 to be exact, an era that was defined by Sega's Afterburner, Konami's Gradius 2, Irem's R-Type, and Toaplan's Twin Cobra. So in my humble opinion, for what it's worth, this just didn't make the impact that was needed to compete against the Powerhouse 8. In the game, we can either be in a Jeep that shoots missiles or a helicopter, or if you have two players, you can have one of each. But as a kid of the 90s, you know that the argument of,
"No, I want to be player one. It's my house."
probably happened a little bit with Silkworm.
"I want to be the helicopter." "No, you were the helicopter last time."
Hey, Solstice. Now this is one that I know of, the predecessor to Equinox, and likely the inspiration for the Immortal. Solstice is an isometric nightmare that occurs after the absolute bop of a menu song thanks to Tim Fallon. Every list needs Tim. Tim is forever! Can't evade him. He's like the Tooth Fairy, except he leaves little tasty proto-rock jams under your pillow instead of money. In the game, we play as the Jack Diesel mage wizard guy Shadax, and our objective is to rescue Eleanor from the evil Morbius. And to do that, we need to reassemble the staff of Demnos. That's the ultimate end goal, but good luck getting there. Solstice is a fiend. In fact, when I do play this game, I'm gonna listen to the entire title theme to its completion. And nobody can stop me. I'm an adult. I pay my own bills. This is an interesting game, and believe it or not, it starts with Tecmo, but back then they went by Tekkan. The game that they made was Star Force, and that inspired Hudson Soft to create Star Soldier. Starship Hector is the follow-up to that game, and it's a vertical shooter. Now to me, the make or break, or even the aspect that draws you into a good, solid vertical shooter, is the presence of badass power-ups, but guess what? You'll never get any power-ups. The entire length of the game, you have your base weapon, and that's kind of a letdown. Gradius, R-Type, they all had these legendary power-ups that let you decimate your enemies, but not Starship Hector. I will say the game is approachable without those power-ups that we would expect, but it's still fun. It's a challenge, and I don't mind challenges. I don't think you would either. Certainly one of the most interesting spins on the RPG genre as a whole, Wall Street Kid has us being the enemy of the modern middle-class populace. A stockbroker. Our whole objective is to turn $500,000 into $1 million to make sure that we can secure an inheritance that surpasses the current net worth of Jeff Bezos. Now, what's interesting about this game is that all of the stocks and the behaviors of the stock market in the 90s are all accurate, right? The names of the stocks and the companies are changed slightly, but at the end of the day, I've actually wanted to really dig into this because me and my wife are financially independent. That's why I'm able to work on these videos every single day. We were smart with our money, and we live in our forever home. So maybe I can test my prowess with this game, or maybe have my wife play it with me. Wink, wink. Well, you might not recognize this show if you're a younger member of my audience, but if you were alive in the 60s or even the 90s, you know of Gilligan's Island. The whole principle of the show is that a 3-hour tour turned into a really fucking bad time. And that bad time lasted for 3 seasons on 2 different networks. In the game, we play as Captain Grumby, he's known as the Skipper, who was portrayed by the late Alan Hale Jr., and we're followed around by the total goofus, who is Gilligan, portrayed by the late Bob Denver. And our whole job is to make it through 4 episodes while contending with Gilligan getting in perpetually bad situations, which is a running joke on the show. So having it in the game format kind of makes sense. This game taught me chess. I don't know how to explain it. I never played it on the physical NES, but I did check it out on an emulator. And while some people might not like it, I did. Imagine regular chess, but the pieces are sentient and have little mini battles when attempting to take another piece. It's kind of cool in theory, but the only complaint I have is that the NES version is kind of slow. But this game was on damn near every single computer. Hell, it was even on the Acorn Archimedes in the late 80s. That's not something we talk about often. As a game, though, it is important because for a long time, Interplay relied on EA to get their titles out. This marked a landmark for Interplay because it was the first game they developed and published on their own, effectively breaking their dependency on Electronic Arts. There were a lot of faddish things in the 90s, TV shows, films, dinosaur nuggets, Taco Bell cups, and most importantly, monster trucks. To date, I have never seen a monster truck event live, but if you grew up in the 90s, you knew what Bigfoot was. And no, it wasn't a hairy man. That's what your parents thought Bigfoot was. Bigfoot, to a vast majority of the kids of the 90s, was a souped-up F-250 that still to this day exists in the Monster Jam lineage. I was more impartial to Gravedigger, though, just seemed more edgy. Now, because Bigfoot was such a popular monster truck, there was a game created. And guess who did it? Acclaim. Because between LJN, Ocean, and Acclaim, someone was bound to pick it up. The game itself has a few different events, like a top-down race, a side-profile car crunch, or even a dragging minigame, because nothing makes grown-ass men happier than seeing a truck pull something a few inches. Hell yeah, brother. Circus Caper is a game. It's a game that many people look past because it's not great, and it's created by a company that should have been in the plant business to replace all the oxygen that they wasted. Circus Caper is based on an anime, Moeru Onisan, which I can't really tell you much about because I'm not well versed in Japanese literature. But what I can say is that this game involves the main character rescuing his sister from a dragon. Want to guess what the name of the dragon is? Dragon. Yeah, that's a thing. Now, when the game was ported to the NES, they yanked all of the anime references out, and instead they made it all about the circus. Hell yeah, kids love the circus. So should they love this? No, people didn't like it. One of the most critically underrated games on the NES, Crystalis, is a SNK game that many people often consider to be one of the most definitive examples of a quality action RPG on the NES, and it is. It's a solid game. In Crystalis, we play as a young man who wakes up in a post-apocalyptic world. This world is interesting. It's the result of someone hitting the reset button on society as we know it. So it takes place in a medieval setting, but the year is 2097. Yeah, so everything we knew as a society, technology, and science, it's all been lost, and instead, magic has filled the gap, which I find to be interesting. The only post-apocalyptic game I've enjoyed was Fallout, so to me, SNK had a unique perspective. Ooh, a Natsume game, more specifically, an RPG. This one's a lot like Dungeon Master or Eye of the Beholder, more of a dungeon crawler. It has us randomly going through towns trying to find work, usual RPG things, but it's rough. This game basically takes the norms and tropes of RPGs and makes them about 500 times more complicated than they need to be. Instead of just learning magic, we need to combine runes from different elements to create our own spells, of which there are 243 different ones. And it's completely up to the player on how they want to progress. You can create a spell that lets you fly, lets you breathe underwater, shoot you up into the clouds. You never know what you're going to create. Also, fun fact, basically any status effect that acts against you in this game is straight up murder. If you get poisoned, just hit the reset button. It's not worth it. I think for the first time ever, I'm calling out Natsume for having a rough game, and that's a first. You know, we have tons of baseball games on the NES, but this is softball, if we sprinkle just a little bit of imagination into it. In traditional baseball games, say Jaleco's Bases Loaded or SNK's Baseball Stars, you tend to play as simulated folks that actually play baseball. But in this one, all of the characters have their own unique gimmicks, right? It's a lofty, fun, different spin on softball. And our whole objective is just to beat everyone, working our way up to the Amazons, a team of hypersexually frustrated Amazon women. There are like 60 people that you can form teams from. Choose Diablo though, he has a spiked bat. Or Mike Tyson, he's got an arm and he likes to hit the ball, even if his back is broken. Final. Out of all of the games that were present in the middle lifespan of the NES, to me, this is the most important. And if we were to compare it to all of the other games, I believe this one blew them all out of the water. Final Fantasy was the answer to the competitor Enix and their quality JRPG, Dragon Warrior. And between those two franchises, they've paved a path for the future of JRPGs that to this day maintain the elements that were found in these wonderful games. Final Fantasy is a simple game. We go around as 4 different warriors of light, of which we choose their class. And while it might seem straightforward at first, there is a plot that involves an endless loop of time with the big bad guy. And I don't want to spoil it. So I do encourage you to check it out at your leisure. It's rewarding to go back and check out all these games in the order that they're created because it shows us how franchises evolved throughout time. And this is a fun one. I know I mentioned Baseball Stars, it was made by SNK, and if you've played Baseball Stars, then the footage you're seeing right here might look familiar. Because in 1990, and only for the North American regions, SNK decided to use the same engine to cover Little League Baseball. Which if you ask me, it's a pretty niche demographic, but it's still fun to think about. There are 16 teams you can play as, and I can't complain. I enjoyed Baseball Stars for what it is, and this is just the kid version of it. Give it a shake if you want to. Well, we're in that era of LJN, Ocean, and more importantly Mindscape, grabbing up film licenses to make subpar video games, and Mad Max is smack dab in the middle of the buffoonery. I tried to play it for the 10 best NES movie games episode, and yeah, it's not good. There's a few things going on with this one too. For some weird reason it's called Mad Max, but the game is based on Mad Max 2. Also, this is not an original game at all. You see, Grey Matter made this game with Eastridge technology, but instead of making a new game, they decided to rehash a lesser known and lesser successful game known as Road Raider, which was on the PCs of the era. So what they effectively tried to do was remake a shitty game, and prayed to the gods above that by slapping on a Mad Max sticker that the game would work. And it didn't. More often than not, you'll just drive around getting lambasted by anything and everything, and you're dead within the first 5 minutes. If you were a kid of the 90s, there were some games that your parents would rope you into playing, and if you were like me, you had zero interest in it. So those same games ended up being in the attic or in the coat closet collecting dust because your family lacks both artistic ability and common sense. Some games that come to mind are Life, Trivial Pursuit, and Pictionary. Now, Pictionary is basically a game where you have to draw things, but for whatever reason, LJN decided to allocate the funds to create a rather shit version of Pictionary for the NES. Want to guess who they asked to develop it? Why, none other than Software Creations, which means, who's there?
Tim motherfucking Fallins!
Yeah, so Tim did the music for this one. And it's just Pictionary, Tim. Jesus, it's Pictionary! The game itself is mostly you doing atrocious mini games, and every time you score, the image on the right is drawn a little bit more, and then you can guess it, and then you can win the game. That's it, it's a short game. You know, I was wondering when Rare would end up on this list. 1990. That's when. This is Snake, Rattle, and Roll, a cult classic NES game that involves you playing as Rattle or Roll, making your way through 11 isometric levels while dodging enemies and trying to eat nibbly pibblies, which add more mass to your snake. The reason we want to do that is because in order to progress, we need to weigh a specific amount to open a door. This is a game that's been on my radar for a while, and I've been interested in checking it out. Many of you in the comments have held it in high regards, and it's working. The peer pressure is at an all-time high. Also, fun fact, the music in this game was composed by David Wise. He's a great composer, and his work on the Donkey Kong Country trilogy all but defined the ambiance of that game. So if you want to see some of his earlier work with Rare, you'll find it here. When you think of the roots of RPG video games, there tend to be 2 games mentioned, Ultima and Wizardry, as these 2 games set the standard for what an RPG could be. Prior to that, we had mainframe computer games, small throwaway derivatives, and ultimately pen and paper RPGs that people played at a table. Wizardry is important. It took the world by storm, and more importantly, it influenced the Japanese market heavily. Without wizardry, we might not have had Final Fantasy, or maybe people would have figured it out in their own time, and maybe the direction of the industry would be slightly different. Now, wizardry came in a few different flavors. The NES version, it's pretty faithful to the PC version. I personally played it on the PS1 because it was a definitive format. But basically, we control 6 different characters and bring them through the 10-level maze with the intention of taking out Wordna. Or if you're me, you teleport them away, taking advantage of the game's programming. I can't vouch for the NES version, but the game itself is incredible for what it is. This is a nifty little game, Barker Bill's Trick Shooting, a Zapper title that has tons of little minigames. In fact, there are 5 unique minigames, and while they aren't life-changing, they are fun. In Balloon Saloon, we shoot balloons while avoiding shooting a dog. It's kind of like Duck Hunt. In Flying Saucers, we shoot plates that Bill and his assistant throw. Then we have window panes where we need to hit objects. But sometimes the windows close and obscure our shots. Must be made of good glass. Props to anyone who's watched the stream and understands that reference. The final 2 levels fall under Fun Follies, and the whole idea is that we go through the first 3 stages, and then we take on 2 more challenge stages. It's a good game. I don't see myself playing it for years, but for a little while I think it would be fun. Dick Tracy has a rich history. It started as a comic strip, and as time went on, it entered mainstream popularity, specifically in the 50s. And one thing that I've always found interesting was that this was the era of goofy-ass gangsters, right? Like Flat Top, see? Or The Mumbler, or 88 Keys. How about Odds On or Littleface? If you ever get a chance, read some of the older comics by Chester Gould. They aren't that bad. Now, unfortunately, when you have a legacy comic, it opens the floodgates for other ideas to manifest, such as a movie in 1990 starring Warren Beatty. And because there was a movie, there was a game. Scratch that. Games. Plural. The NES one is the one we care about, but there were other games on the Genesis, Master System, and gaming computers of the era. Now, to me, the NES game gets a bad rap, because in terms of content, there's really not much there. We go from point A to point B while dodging a Fallujah level of snipers just to go on a fetch quest of information, eventually leading to the arrest of someone who committed a crime. It is very mediocre, but I don't find it bad. I don't know, maybe I'm the weird one here. You know, I've never actually played Narc, but based on the comments some of you have left on my videos, the majority consensus is that this game broke your hearts, and I don't know why. I've seen it often in arcades, but I've never taken the time to play it. From what I've read, it's a run and gun game and it started in the arcades. It was made by Eugene Jarvis, which if ever there was a name of someone that you should know in the gaming industry, specifically the arcade industry, it's him. He's responsible for Robotron 2084, Cruisin', Defender, you know, the good era of Williams Entertainment. And after all of that, he ended up creating his own company, Raw Thrills, which is epic because those games still occupy modern arcades. But Narc itself, from what I've seen in the arcades, doesn't look bad, but something tells me the NES port from Rare was underwhelming and kind of stupid. The whole idea of Narc involves drugs. It's kind of in the title of, Narc. And per Nintendo's policies, drugs aren't allowed. So I don't know why they even bothered to port it. But let's ask the community, what do you think of Narc? This should be interesting. RPGs were stupid popular in the 90s, and you could thank Dungeons & Dragons and numerous other fantasy campaigns for keeping that idea afloat. Swords and Serpents was one of those fantasy RPGs that graced our facial processing units, and for many people this was a straightforward and approachable dungeon crawler, one that you could play with your friends, which is massive. If you had an NES satellite, you could have up to 4 people playing the game with you. You could huddle around a TV with your friends and take on Interplay's vision, and then proceed to write down one of the worst passwords known to mankind. And this was an era long before mobile phones or save states. If you messed up that password, you had some apologies to hand out like candy to your friends. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. That's how long it probably took Interplay to develop this one, and it feels like it. I talk often about Ocean and LJN, but Acclaim was just as guilty as those two when it came to trying to make licensed stuff work, and to me, they never did. In 1990, they took Total Recall and attempted to make a NES game out of it, and I played it for a little bit, but ended up being shot like 400 times and kidnapped 3 times. It wasn't fun at all. There are more versions of this game, specifically on computers of the era, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Something tells me it just wasn't done right.
Oh boy!
Oh boy! Oh boy! There aren't many times where I say this game is one of the worst things to ever come out. Hey, sorry about that. Davina woke up whenever I was doing the laundry and she was like, "Who put me in bed? I'm not okay with this. Who put me here?" H2 Overdrive? Discard inventory. This is stupid. I don't want that. Hello? Did I do something? I'm very confused. Also, what's our health at? We've been smushed a few times. Not bad. Okay. Nice. No, thank you. Techno Parrot? I'm not familiar with that. Alright, what's over here? I guess we'll go ahead and do that fight. There's money down there. The thing is, when you pick up that money, it's not a lot of money, so... Mist Wraith? Those are different. I don't think I've heard of those before. Is this like the level 2 of them? Yeah, it appears to be. Okay. So you can play those PC-based arcade games on regular PC with a regular controller and other things. That's pretty cool.
Not bad, eh?
My head hurts. No, that makes sense. You know what I need to beat? I need to beat was it Maximum Force? That one that was always tied with Area 51. Never beaten it. It's on PS1. Well, if it's anything like Area 50, Area 52 or whatever, was it called? Area 51? Area 51 on PS1. That was actually pretty good. They did Atari did a good job porting that. I say Area 52 because I've been to Area 52 before. It's kind of boring. Sill Orb. Block the magic of one enemy. Ooh, a new knife. Nice. One I would like to see on consoles, Carnival. I've never played Carnival, but I know exactly what it looks like. fuck that. Plus 24 attack. Knife. But nobody can use it? There we go. Whew, we came a long way. This looks like a safe place to take a little rest. It's completely not safe. Are you serious? This place is chocked to the brim with bullshit. The end of the world's so awesome. It sure is high. Look, birds are flying at our height. They surprised me. Well, no matter how high this wall is, it must have a top. We're gonna get there. Uh-oh. There he goes again. Somehow I don't think the world is as easy to explore as Justin says. Look, Justin, look how far we can see. Is that Luke Village over there? I still can't believe it. We're actually climbing the end of the world. Look how far up we are. Ha! You didn't believe me, eh, Fina? Nobody believed me. Not Java, not Gantz, nobody. Huh? You mean Java the Adventurer? Are you guys students of his? No, I wouldn't call us students, but, Fina, you know the old guy Java? Fina, how come you know about Java? Everyone knows who Java is. Why, he discovered the Java plane. He's no longer an active adventurer. I hear that he's retired. You sure know a lot of great people. You shouldn't say he's retired, Fina. If Java heard that, he'd get mad. He'd yell like this. You bet your boots I'm still active. That's what he would say. Well, he's got a big day ahead tomorrow. Let's do our best. Hey, you gonna sleep already, Justin? The fun's just started. Let's talk a little bit longer, please. It's no big thing to talk about. Good night. There we go. Alright, what can we stash? Stash some items, I guess. Stash, doodaloo, doo doo, doodaloo, doo doo. Always make sure we try to do our manual healing so we can get some bonus points. Nah, we're good. Guess we had a good night's rest, so we're all healed up. What'd the button do? Jesus! Chill. Hello? Okay. Rave, if you're here, I will say 7th Saga is an incredibly difficult game. But I strongly encourage people to check it out. I do, because it's different, right? Who are you? Why can't I fight you? Okay. Sure. Hello? You alright? I'm sorry, what? Hello? Claybird. Alright, are you strong?
Ha! Spicy in two.
Well, hello.
What a cinch.
Okay. I thought you were a boss, bro. How important was the 90s for video games? It was a major transitionary period between 2D to 3D, so I find it to be incredibly important. Very, very important. Sonic Bat. Okay. Big Boom. But I mean, every decade's had its important moments, right? But I feel like after the 2000s, things just went downhill. From, like, developmental standpoints. They're just not the same, right?
Not bad, eh?
Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the 70s is the birth of video games, and then from the 70s to the 80s, we're looking at the transition of the golden age of the arcade to the home medium. And then from the 80s, the crash happens. Then we recover. Then we transition from 2D to 3D, where we're creating worlds beyond words, right? And then 90s, we're doing that. We're doing more transition, and then 2000s is just, hey, let's add bloom to every first-person shooter so it looks edgy. That's why it is the way it is, you know? But don't get me wrong, there's tons of great franchises that started in the 2000s. Like, I love Red Dead Redemption. I love things Rockstar have put out. But it's the same story rehashed 80 different ways. I really have a strong dislike for that one thing. I've yet to find a game that Bloom doesn't just create such furious anger for me. What if I wanted to go to the left? Hell's Highway? I don't think I've ever heard of Hell's Highway. Hey Justin, shall we camp around here for today? We haven't, we're not taking this long of a time to move, like Jesus. The air's getting thin up here. I'm just so tired of climbing this wall step by step and always the same old view too. Say, what are you saying? Java told us about this, remember? Overcome the trial before you and you may get what you desire. That's how adventurers work. I understand how Sue feels though. We climb and climb and all we see is more wall. I'm starting to doubt there is a top. Not even Fina's losing faith. Hey, we're adventurers. Adventurers go all the way and never give up. Yeah, you're right. Adventurers must never lose faith. Looks like I got another adventuring lesson from Justin. Got a feeling that we're at least halfway up. We'll be getting up the top soon. Demo discs were awesome. I remember jam packs for PS2. Those were pretty dope too. I also remember Colin McRae Dirt having Bloom on the time without an option to disable it. I hate Bloom. Well, you know you can go collect those again. The problem is that there's some strange secondary market for it, so a lot of people sell them for way more than they're worth. Yeah, but here's the thing. From your part of Europe, people were straight up selling discs of cracked games publicly, right? And I thought that was insane. Denmark did it a lot. Like, that was a thing. Fuck copyrights. What's in here? Hello? Up! Some sellers at Tradera did that. Just magazines full of like full-ass games. Yeah, no big deal. In America, we had like 201s, but they were like shitty indie games that were just trash. Contains the original Prince of Persia full game on the demo? I have the retail demo of The Wand of Gamelon, which, fun fact, is the full game, so if only it wasn't such trash on the CDI. Could be. I miss demo discs, period. Was there? I mean, we'd have to check. I need to collect. Hello? I don't like collecting demo discs. Okay, that's a one-way. Gotcha. Alright, what does this do? Hello? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a clay bird. That was confusing. The last demo disc was Future Demo 108. I will forever remember that day. What kind of game was on it? That's confusion. Ow! My tinnitus! Stop.
Now I'm really angry.
Well, that didn't work long, did it? Stop it! Alright, Sue's down.
Round two.
Now you'll be okay.
Why am I getting bodied by stupid... Literally just bats. Oh, cool. I love it when you interrupt my attack. That's dope. Fuck off.
Everyone okay?
Oh, I got 2 dead people. Okay, so that curls that. That attempts to crush us. Oh, that's what that... Oop. Fuck off, man. That's an ambush, isn't it? Yep. We might have died. I appreciate that, Deadlock. What you up to?
We're surrounded. We're surrounded.
Just run away. Stop being a baby. God damn. Cool. Fail boat.
Oh no, we're not gonna make it.
Come on, Justin.
Okay, so what happens? Back to title? Yeah, okay. I was wondering what happened. You know, the game's been so hand-holdy, in a good way, that I was like, I wonder if it just takes us to the last save spot or something, but it looks like it's going to title screen us, which is fine.
That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit?
Alright, we just got to be smarter with our health. Not much, just got home from work about an hour ago and saw you on. It's like, it's been quite a while since I said what's up. I appreciate that. How have you been? What you been up to? Ow. World of Warcraft was one of my first MMORPGs. Actually, probably the third one I ever played, because I played RuneScape for a little bit. I played Tibia for quite a while, and then I played World of Warcraft once I was like old enough to be able to afford my own thing, my own subscription. Do both of the buttons need to be pressed? There's so many good games today, it's difficult to choose what to play. That's how I feel. I just play them all. Even the ones that are poop. Alright, we need to burn fire all of these bats, get them out of the way. Gotta play them all. Gotta play them all.
Oh, flame, burn 'em!
Alright, cool. And a fire level up. Nice.
All right, we won.
Science of Fate. It's a shit pay to win MMO. Working, brother, and streaming when I can, which unfortunately happens a bit less than I'd like to. I spend a lot more time playing YouTube video or working on YouTube videos now that I'm a YouTube partner. Let's try my hardest, you know. Just work, work, work. Alright, how do I did this before, how do I do it now? Why can't I just drop down? You let me drop down before. But now 9 Dragons is trash. What's 9 Dragons? I used to play a lot of like shooter games. I played America's Army a lot.
Oh, flame, burn 'em!
Oh, he's trying to burn flame me. I've never heard of it. That sounds like a that sounds like a horrible idea, depending on how it was executed. But I'm down. Good kill. Ow. Shit. Heal me. It's enough to survive. That's all that matters. Good kill. That'll do.
Not bad, eh?
Bum 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 bum. It was the most unique MMO I've ever played, and now it's trash fire. I think the name of the game was Guns, if I remember, the one I was talking about. Grandia is a lot of fun. I think it's solid so far. We'll see. Sorry, why are there lasers now? Just whipping out things to whip things out now. Oh, wow, look at this. So what do we need to do? Ow. It's gonna be mandatory damage. Stop it. How did I solve this? I'm so confused. And why is the music slowing down? Hello. Ever play Vindictus? I've never heard of it, no. Oh shit, emerald birds and clay birds.
Oh, winds, blow 'em away!
Here goes!
Why there's so many weird sounds coming from their face holes? Okay, what is that? What is that? Nice, we're doing alright. We'll be alright.
All right, we won!
Never heard of it. What was the setting for it? Good level up, Sue. Proud of you. Welcome to the world of 11. Dark Souls? It's like medieval. Why don't we camp around here for today? How high in the air are we? What's wrong, Justin? Or maybe you're all worn out. I don't know. It's really starting to seem like there's no end to this wall. What's the matter, Justin? It's not like you to suddenly sound so pessimistic. It's just that we started climbing such a long time ago. When will we finally get over it? Well, good question, but... Wait a minute, Justin. Can you stay up a little longer? I want to talk to you. Okay. Justin, Fina, please stop arguing. Anyway, who was it first said we should climb this huge wall? Want to just go back? We've had a heck of a climb to get this far. Justin, have you forgotten? Adventures never give up. That's what you told us. Or were you just making that up? No, I wasn't making it up. What I said is true. But I was thinking I'd never make it to a place like this if I hadn't met you. I guess just forgotten what fun adventuring is and what true adventures are all about. Justin, thank you. Fina. You're right, you're right. We're adventurers. You betcha. If we pull our strength, I know we can get over this wall. Okay, let's do it. Just wait, Liette. We're gonna get to Lent for sure. We can do it. Can I save? Oh! Means we're near the top. Can I save though? Whoa. Nice. How about that? It's really not the end of the world. Look, the sun's rising. Awesome! Makes the world shine like gold, huh, Justin? It's the title song. You hear it? Beautiful. Oh, okay, that's it, I guess. Hey, what's that? Hey, what is it? It's moving. I don't know, but I sure would like a heal if given the opportunity, as seeing we are... Okay. Well, we've reached the top. Now how are we supposed to get down the other side? I don't see anything we can use to help us get down. We can't just scale down the wall either. You hear a strange sound? Justin, look! What's that? Hey, what are you doing? Sue! You, what are you doing to Sue? Justin! Oh, they're gonna let go. The voices are cracking me up, it's true. Star Wars The Old Republic is a confused MMO. I've never messed with Star Wars The Old Republic. I have a lot of friends that did, though. Did we make it? I see the sounds of mating beasts in the wilderness, so I don't know what's going on. Justin, hold on, Justin. She grabbed my wiener? What's up? Justin! Justin, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? What do you mean, Fina? It's fine. Slept like a baby. Justin! Ah! What's the matter, Fina? What's going on? What a relief. I was wondering what I'd do if you had died right then. Oh, now I remember. We fell from the top of the end of the world. Are you okay, Fina? Sure, I'm fine. Still a little dizzy, maybe. What saved us from getting hurt? Guess we lucked out and fell on this big leaf. What do you think? Wow, this is a leaf? It's humongous, isn't it? Still, I wonder how. Justin, look over there. Where's Sue? Hey, it looks like it's true. We've crossed the end of the world. All right. What an amazing place this is. Looks like it's made for adventuring. Huh? Wait a second. Oh yeah, Sue. Where's Sue? I haven't seen her yet. We got separated when we fell. But I'm sure she must be close by. Let's go find her. Right, I'm sure we could find her. Let's go, Fina. Oh boy. We're in Jurassic Park. Alright, full heal. Good. That's such an RPG thing, isn't it? A big old leaf. Dragon Valley? Oh, good. The fuck are those? Bum bum bum. Plop mold? I'm sorry, did that just grr at me? I don't like that. Great, great.
Not bad, eh?
You're poisoned. I have no way of curing that. That's horrible. That is bad. Bum 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 bum. Just some guys juggling their balls, no big deal. No, 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 no. No, that would be horrible. Stop. No, no. Leave. Thank you. Now the problem is I don't know if recovering gets rid of our poison. Okay, it does. Good. Brr. Red Devils, okay. Wow. Wow. Alright, they're whack. Wow.
Pretty easy.
I don't know if I can use the recover thing. Plot mold right there. What's this? Oh, how convenient. You know what this sounds like? Turok. We're in Turok world now. Valley of the Flying Dragon. Okay. got like the same sound files though, you know what I'm saying? Those aren't balls, they are, alas, poor Yorick. They're skulls? Can't tell if they are or not. Looks like they are skulls, yeah.
Here goes!
Motherfucker just beat me over the head with a skull. His final words were, wow.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, we got an antidote. Good. Good pickup.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
What a cinch.
What a finish. Health weed? Bam fruit? Restores 4, level 2. Some... Oh, hello. Good hits.
Not bad, eh?
Another health weed, too. $80? Oh. Trash. I'm so lost, it's stupid. And we just made our way back to the wall. Damn it! Oh well, at least we can recover all of our magic. Never mind, don't need it. My initiative. Nice. Oh, it's got like a neck and everything. I haven't noticed that.
All right, we won.
Well, I'm sorry. It made me think that I could walk there. That's not very good. The overall design can sometimes be kind of shitty. Please don't poison me. Okay. Cool. Thanks for interrupting my attack. Appreciate it.
Not bad, eh?
You're poisoned. Shut up. Boing boing. Alright, do we have an antidote? We do. Alright. Antidote me. And her. Cool. Yeah, if there ever was a worst part of this game, this is it, right? Trying to navigate this place is hellacious. Even in cities, that can be a problem, so. Hello? You didn't see me or turned away from me. That's not how that works. You cheated. So goofy.
Not bad, eh?
Bum 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 bum. Pretty decent. Guess we got some clean water. What the fuck? Hello? Scared me. Oh no, not the jingle bells. Thanks, just gonna rob you and I'm gonna go on about my day. Appreciate it.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Brother, are you gonna attack, or are you just gonna stand there and watch him?
All right, we won.
Bum, bum. Oh shit, what up, Nola? How are you?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code.
This is Live 42, retain 4, respond that raid alarm from Nola for the win. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer, and I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Right now, we're playing Grandia. This is a solid RPG. I'm really enjoying it. We're about 16 hours into it. We just crossed over the end of the world, but this is the first 2 games. No tips, no tricks, no spoilers. I do want to keep this as native as possible, if that makes sense. If you're not following Nola for the win, please do. Fantastic streamer, someone I've known for a very long time. I consider him a very dear friend of mine. And you should go give him some love. His whole niche, if there ever was one, is that he checks out movie video games, right? Video games based on movies. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's always interesting to see what he's getting into. What were you doing today? Did you beat the mask yet? I'm curious. Is it shoes? Sue's shoes. Here we go. Say that 20 times fast. By the way, if you are new here, all my follow alerts are anonymous, and we are very close to 3,000 follows. We're actually 8 follows away. So if you want to help us hit that milestone, feel free to hit the follow button. Absolutely free. Takes less than a second to do it. I like to think I'm worth more than a second of your life. So I also have a YouTube. Feel free to check that out as well. Nick will hook you up with it if he feels so inclined. And yeah. I just want that. Oh, that's going to be an ambush. Damn. He dominated Batman Forever Arcade? Hell yeah. That's a good one. Is that the one that Acclaim made? It has like that very, like, or Midway? I think Midway made it. It's a gnarly counter. Got the Mortal Kombat sprites beat him up, and the text, you can tell it's a Midway game because of the text too. NBA Jam had the same exact text as Mortal Kombat and all of them. All right, we're gonna need to heal up because we're not looking so good. Bum, 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 bum. What's this? A vaccine? Ow, that's gonna hurt. LOL what? Ooh, that affects my speed. Interesting.
Not bad, eh?
Oh my gosh, we're so close to 13 for Justin. Skill level went up. Nice. Snooze was learned. Okay, so we've learned snooze. That's good. All right. Well, we need to take a look and see what other skills we're trying to get, because that should have been level 3 water right there. Nice. All right. So level 6 wind and level 5 water are going to be the next ones that we care about. 6 wind and 5 water. We also need to be working on fire too with our whip skills going up. Brother, they just roly-polied into me! And somehow it's my initiative? What?
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Nice. Good hits. What's up, Nola? How are you?
Pretty easy.
Dude, I got this itch right here. It sucks. I want to see what's in this chest over here. Leave me alone. Yep. Just playing Grandia, trying to get through it. We're about 16 hours in. This is easily like a 40-hour game, so it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Here goes!
Fuck off with that poison bullshit. Hopefully he dropped an antidote.
All right, we won!
Just use that now. Nope, health weed, okay. I wonder if there's a way to remove... Okay, so that... +3 agility. I'm slow, so that would probably help me. Cures plague of one friend. So plague is apparently something very different than 60 HP. So apparently antidote's the only thing, and I don't know what would be the... You're Cloud 9. I beat a Batman game and started a new one. Hell yeah. I heard that you beat the shit out of Batman Beyond. I've seen Batman Beyond. It looks like it's solid. Done here. This is gonna be a mandatory fight, isn't it? Damn.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away!
It's itchy. I wonder if it's just because my beard is dry.
What a cinch.
God damn, that's itchy. Puff! 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 Oh, it's Puff. I'm not making that noise. Is she over here? I wonder if she's in like an active fight. She's getting cooked. Sue's purse. Are they eating her?
Hey, you! Is this pot yours? What happened to what was inside?
Are you hungry? I'm afraid I ate it all. There's nothing left.
Tina! That does it! Hey! Come on and fight! I'll take you on. I'll make you into stew.
Ha! You and I in a duel. Well, how about that? I'll be glad to take you on. I am Gadwin, Knight of Dight.
Fucking idiot. He's not eating her. She's probably inside the building. Is this a scripted fight? What? Oh yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. He's gonna body me like I've never been bodied before.
Ha! Slice you in two!
Come, power of the universe! Ha! Dragon King Slice!
Okay, yeah, that's scripted. Hello? Justin! Huh? Sue? How'd you get here? He's not making stew out of us? The stew is Godwin's special dish. It's flying dragon stew. Who are you? This is Dr. Alma. She rescued me after I passed out in the forest. Dr. Alma is a very kind lady. She's just like my mother. I'm Dr. Alma. I have a clinic in Diet Village up the road from here. I was surprised to hear a young man like you cross swords with Gadwin, the greatest swordsman of Diet. Alma, you're insulting this young man. Even at his youthful age, he's a fine swordsman. His skill with the longsword belies his age. It was a long and interesting sword fight. Don't you agree, Justin? Oh dear, Gadwin, you haven't changed a bit since we were kids. I guess that's just the way you are. Well, I think Sue is fine now, so I'll be returning to Diet. I'll leave the rest to you, Gadwin. Alma, what's the rush? You seem to be in a hurry. Is it because of the rain? Yes, that is one reason. Already, some people have fallen ill. I may have to work all night tonight. She's gone. I even thank her. Well, anyway, I say it's time to get some rest. Okay, everyone? Let's do it. Is he going to be a party member? I hope to God he is, because he looks like he's a Giga Chad. I'm sorry, Gadwin. I jumped to conclusions about you. Thanks for helping Sue. When Justin misunderstands, he does it all the way. Hey, I wasn't the only one. Fina fainted when she saw the cauldron. Her eyes rolled up like this. Hey, come on. I didn't do that. Don't be foolish, Justin. Okay, no big deal. Everybody makes mistakes, right? Even so, we now know that the wall is not really the end of the world, but it sure is impressive. And boy, was I surprised to find out that people are living here on the other side of the end of the world. Well, I was quite surprised myself. I never dreamed that people would come from the other side of the wall. After I passed out, Gadwin kindly carried me here to this place. When I tried to carry her, this round one here tried to kick me away. Puffy was just trying to protect me, right, Puffy? Puff! Puff! By the way, Gadwin, why do you live by yourself in this place where it seems only dragons live? Why? For training, of course. Adult dragons can be difficult. People have been killed fighting them. My way is the warrior's way, though warriors often face life or death situations. I believe in this way. By the way, Gadwin... Okay, it's the same thing. So, Justin, is it true that the three of you crossed that huge wall? The end of the world? Of course it's true. We came on an adventure, looking for the ruins of Angelou civilization. That is hard to believe, but we're comrades. We've dueled together. Your eyes tell me it's the truth. I'll help in whatever way I can. Is there anything else you want to ask? Tell me more about this strange place. This is the Valley of the Flying Dragon. It's the place closest to the end of the world, and it has the world's steepest mountains. It's a good place to sharpen your sword and your skills as a warrior. That's right. From this side of the wall, the area must be seen as the end of the world. So it's like what the Misty Forest is to people on our side of the wall. You can imagine how it felt when I found an unconscious young girl here. Surprised the heck out of me. Gadwin, you've been such a big help to us, especially to Sue. We must somehow repay you. We'd like to help you in any way we can if you ever need our help. Okay, Justin. May I consider that a man-to-man promise? Of course, a man-to-man promise. That is the way it must be. I will not accept anything else. Good, now that we've made a man-to-man promise, I consider you my friend. Friend, I will take you to Diet tomorrow. You should rest today. Sounds good. Jesus Christ, already 2 in the morning? Where's the save button? I want to live in a fish house. It looks awesome. Live in a fish house? There it is. Gadwin's with us. Oh, he's so cool. 17 hours though. Are we at 18 hours yet? Nah, we're getting there though. Okay, so I am sick. Usually I go a little bit longer on Fridays, but I'm not gonna go longer than 4 hours if I'm not feeling great, right? So we're gonna make sure that we continue this. We did move our priorities around a little bit, so I have a feeling we will be seeing this again, and that's a good thing. For my YouTube audience, feel free to come to Twitch. There's a lot more you can do, be it sound effects, channel points, you know, stream loots cards, things that I can't really incorporate over on YouTube at the time. And for my Twitch audience, if you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. We're a lovely community of people who just really love preserving video games and remembering a time when life was a little bit easier to live, right? I have a Discord, I have a YouTube. Nick will hook you up with both of those. Well, I'll give you the YouTube. That's the thing that I've got saved to a macro. And if you want to guide the raid, feel free to do so at this time. If you don't know how, you can always ask. Let's see. Alright, so we want to find somebody playing an RPG. We're going to go keep that topic moving forward. Alright, we got Darklands. Anybody do anything special? Any birthdays? Alright, I got a few choices for y'all. Would y'all like to see Darklands? Destiny 2. Final Fantasy 14 Online. Dragon Age Origins. Fireblood's playing Dragon Age Origins right now. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, out of those three, what do y'all want? Because I'm thinking of hanging out with Fireblood. We don't really get a chance to go send her some love that often, so let's go raid Fireblood. I think she'll be Fireblood Kit. She'll be happy to see us. Fireblood Kit is a moderator here, and she's awesome. So go give her the same love that you've afforded me tonight. Trust me, it's gonna be a good time. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. Fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We'll be back on Sunday with a new priority, and it looks like we will be playing. Let's see if I can get this for you. We'll be playing Grandia. Grandia is going to be what we're playing. So we'll be doing Grandia, we'll be doing a little bit of Spirit Destiny, and of course the project game Ratchet & Clank 2 will be available on Wednesday, and we are on the final boss, so. But I have a feeling we're going to need to go back and maybe get some more caps or some dumb shit that I don't want to deal with, but it is what it is. Anyway, come on over on this raid, get yourself some channel points for doing that, and yeah, I'll see y'all around, okay? Have a good weekend.
Fortifier entered the Rainy Day Cafe with 13 viewers. Thank you so much.
I'm actually surprised. Normally I read you, not the other way around.
Yeah.
Get shouted out.
I gotta download it, so I gotta listen to it again. I'm gonna add it to the stream deck.
Well, hopefully you get better soon.
Alright, what games would you like?
Welcome everyone to the Rain Day Cafe.